What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
To twist facts, to butcher the evidence, to ignore the evidence, is unprecedented. This is one of the most heinous gaslighting campaigns by a family or several families that I have ever seen. In my lifetime, this family to the community, I've never seen it. I'm sure there's some innocent that happened, but a bit of a well,
Just getting everything set up. But this book already has more info than they've given us so far from the officials, from the state. So how many put in the chat how many people have seen this, the sample? I'm sure everybody has, right? Because I'm not worried about copyright, so I don't make no money off this shit. So we're just gonna check it out. And then we're gonna watch some other shit, some other shit, some other shit. Just bullshit. Come on in, bro. I'm telling you, the more I see this stuff, it's so tiresome. I cannot, let's just be done, because I can go on forever. What we really need is unredacted body cams. Is that, what's up? Word up. Word up.
About 6 or 7 months before the first the trial, the plaintiff's going to civil action. Finally, legal finally. Really, and to prove governed by the that we are part of individually.
So I seen this on Phoenix showed it last night, but here in the prologue or the prelogue or whatever the hell it's called. Where does it say? The prologue. Okay, it just goes through, tells you a little bit about it. The plea deal. I just want to get to a certain spot before I show this. So, here we go. Right here. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Okay, so the state will show that Xana Kernodle was still awake at this time. Her room was not on the 3rd floor. It was on the 2nd floor on the west side. As the defendant was either coming down the stairs or leaving, he encountered Xana and ended up killing her, also with a large knife. Thompson does not explain that Xana died 30 feet from where she was first attacked. He doesn't explain forensically impossible trail of apparently altered evidence. He does not explain the forensically impossible trail of apparently altered evidence Xana left along the way, including blood splatter that was diluted with an unknown substance. He does not explain how 2 survivors in the house did not notice her screams, though audio recording from the house next door picked it up. He doesn't explain how Xana's boyfriend, Ethan, 6'4", 228-pound football player, never got out of bed to help her as she fought for her life 3 feet away. Thompson doesn't mention that Ethan's undiluted blood was found at the top of the stairs leading down to the 1st floor, other stains somehow hidden under a box of White Claw beverages. You don't mention apparently overwhelming forensic evidence of crime scene alteration, cleanup of the house common spaces, or highly likely involvement of a second assailant. Ethan Chapin, Xana's boyfriend, was asleep in their bedroom, and the defendant killed him as well with a large fixed blade knife. Each victim suffered multiple wounds. I will state for the record that there is no evidence there was any sexual component or sexual assault to any of the victims. Thompson does not address the fact that Ethan's naked body was covered with a blanket sometime after he died. He does not divulge evidence showing that despite a trail of blood from Maddie's room on the 3rd floor to Xana's on the 2nd floor, not a drop was found in the bed where Ethan was supposedly died. And there's no mention, this is the part I want to get to. There's no mention that a clump of hair was discovered in Ethan's closed fist, presumably pulled in a fight with his killer. There is no citation of laboratory evaluation because there was none. The hair labeled debris was never examined beyond color and length. There was no attempt to identify the source of DNA. So, that being said, we all remember this. This is, thanks Connor. This is Warner's cut. He's just arriving to the house. I'll go back a little bit. We're going to watch this play. I don't want to go back that far. Alright. So, remember, we, remember what you
Upstairs. Okay.
Slow down.
Alright, listen, now listen close.
Dude.
What's he got there?
Did you hear that? Play it again.
Dude.
Right after this, okay.
What's he got there?
He got there. So he's talking about what he's talking about. Let's let this play. Yeah, word up. Hidden evidence. All this shit.
sure.
Yeah, they're.
Did you find them?
Yeah, the roommates called me this morning
Okay.
to come check because they thought they saw someone in last night in the room. I came over when they called.
Notice how they all go right into the story. Like a normal reaction wouldn't be to start explaining yourself. You know what I mean? You, at a time like this, you're gonna be like, "Holy shit!" And you're not gonna be like, yeah, they called me 15 minutes ago. They seen a man in their house." You're not gonna go through the story. You're gonna be, I don't know. I guess I hate to say it, but like in shock. You know, these kids, like these people, they're not kids. They all go right into the story, right into the explanation.
And I opened the door and I saw that.
Okay. Let's go ahead and step downstairs here. Is there anybody else upstairs or anybody else?
I don't know.
Don't touch anything. Don't touch it.
I grabbed that knife in the kitchen because when I went in there, I didn't know if there was someone in there. But
He should have been in cuffs.
Okay.
I just grabbed it just to make sure.
You got your ID with you?
No, I can tell you my name.
Okay. Just stand right here. Nobody else inside?
Is there anyone else inside?
I don't know. They should. If they were in there, they're upstairs.
Stay here. Stay here.
Check upstairs.
So it took them 10 minutes. What time is it? 12:03. They got there. Okay, 7 minutes. What time did they get there? 11:58, or they get there right at 12? I don't know, but 3 minutes if they got there at 12. Wandering around the house and, without it being cleared. And exactly. Competent police would at least ask a follow-up question.
Second. You want to go ahead and have a seat over here? One second. 1 second. Let's take a half step outside. Let's go outside. House isn't clear yet. People might still be inside. We're going to be clearing the house so it's not 100% empty. This hole here. Look up.
I'll just start down there.
Yeah.
Police department.
Police department. It's locked.
A locked door not open is not a cleared. It's not clear behind there. Just because that door's locked, you would never move to the second floor with that door being open. I mean, being locked, sorry.
Moscow Police Department, if you're in here, announce yourself. Moscow Police Department.
They're here. What's going on?
They're here.
Police department.
So now, I want you guys to listen when he goes into Maddie's room. Maddie's door was shut when they got there.
We're on the third floor going up. Moscow Police Department.
Did you hear that? Listen.
Moscow Police Department.
He knocked on the door.
Accelerate the drafting process with AI's powered thoughts. Automate forwarding. Before reading, quickly drafting
Moscow Police Department.
That was with Ethan.
take your meetings to the next level. The schedule will today.
There were. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay. There were 2 other roommates in the house, and they were already asleep during the course of this one. Oh, sorry. There were 2 other roommates in the house, and they were already asleep. During the course of this, one of the roommates awoke, looked out her door, and saw the defendant, who was dressed in all black with a black belt. Yeah, they gotta realize how stupid they are. This is interesting. Thompson is talking about reports attributed to surviving witness Dylan Morton's. Body camera footage recorded by MPD Mitch Nunez proves that Dylan never mentioned the belt or the container in her first interview Sunday afternoon. She did not mention it during her second interview, and she did not discuss the belt, the container, until days later in the presence of her lawyer on November 17th with Vicky Gooch, ISP detective. When asked what she remembered, police reports show Mortensen said she did not remember much of anything. Instead of pressing the issue, Gooch reassured Mortensen that she was a witness, not a suspect, and asked very little probative value. Approximately 4:20 that morning, the defendant's car is seen on surveillance camera from 11:12, leaving at a high rate of speed. White car, yes. Defendant identified as the driver? No. The evidence would show the following. The defendant, his Elantra. Excuse me, sorry. The defendant in his Elantra drove south of Moscow. We know that he drove on the back roads because there are surveillance cameras on the main highway 95, and he's not on them. So, nobody knows anything about where the car actually went. But 4:48, the defendant's phone comes back on, and evidence will show that the phone was located south of Moscow, likely at a side road intersection with Highway 95. The defendant's phone activity tracks headed back north towards Pullman. 5:26, various surveillance cameras in Pullman catch the car. And then at 5:30, he was headed towards his apartment. So this assertion is slightly more accurate, though in my opinion misleading. Analysts by the FBI's cellular analyst survey team shows tower connections to Koberger's phone, but this shit is so small, Jesus Christ. But their graphically animated courtroom presentation only claims accuracy to within 13 miles. Despite prosecution's assertion, Selpings placed Koberger nowhere near the scene. 13 miles. 13 miles. Later that morning, Koberger's phone returned to the area. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. He was there for about 10 minutes and then returned to Pullman. About 9:30, the state's evidence will show evidence taken from the defendant's phone. He took selfies of himself in the bathroom with thumbs up. This photo wasn't out of character. Koberger's phone's filled with a large number of selfies, photos of hiking, family, petting his dog. He liked baseball. He liked the Yankees. And he says, had numerous socially awkward selfies and had Googled porn a grand total of 3 times. Among 3,500 text messages he sent or received in the 4 months leading up to the crimes, all but a few were to his family. Nothing suggests premeditation. The defendant's phone then went to the Lewiston-Clarkston Valley, approximately 30 miles south of Moscow and Pullman. The defendant is actually seen with his car at various businesses. The area is confluence of the Clearwater River. The area is the confluence. What the fuck does that mean? They got large bodies of water. Whatever. So Thompson's insinuation is unclear. Perhaps he thinks this is where Koberger tossed the knife. You know what I think he found? Let's pause this. I don't know. I'm not gonna look through there. I'm gonna play one of my videos. So, Pullman PD detained this guy in the police car. Raped the woman, allegedly. And then released her boyfriend. And blamed it on him. You see? April 22, 2023 show using the Dave Brown advertisement. Calling out the people late up the show. Maybe disavow the crime. And then address the thing about the crime's lost point. That's what I don't think. Then he said, what's concerned about? You guys take reports for real, or do you just brush them off? I was raped by one of your officers. He was reporting for my ex-boyfriend being loud. He took my ex-boyfriend on hold in his car while he held me down in my bed. Then he let my ex-boyfriend go and tried to say it was him. Your police department is a criminal act. This was on Maiden Lane. Fuck the Pullman Rape Department. They say We take these types of allegations very seriously. Have you reported this already? I'm sure it's an automated call, probably, or text. I hope you take this type of allegation really seriously. This was back in 2016. The police department is failing our women. I don't feel comfortable reporting after your dismissal of several women's reports. A name for what? I think he was doing something with the sexual assault shit. She went to the hospital, and it just gets. So, I'm gonna read this. I laid on the end of my bed crying because I thought my boyfriend was going to be arrested. And then the raping officer re-entered my apartment, violently pulled me to the end of my bed, held me down and raped me. Violently. Do something, Pullman PD. And they say, please reconsider reporting criminal allegations against officers are investigated by outside agencies. I'm still not sure that he didn't get the job. I don't know why. It just he had a lot of meetings with the chief, and it just keeps going on. And she talks about stop letting rapists perform work with baby college students. So they're making them CIs. It goes with the CI shit. They're making them. And she's got a PhD. She's a civil. I'm a civil engineer. What do you mean? Who is the tech detective there? Like in Pullman, tech detective? Stop failing our students. Your police department are the rapists. That's true, word up. Your faulty court systems allow for students to get raped, and you do nothing. Now this was in 2016 that had happened. Shit. And it's being sent. So Chris Angle has it. This was emailed. Chris Angle emailed it to Darby Baldwin. Or Darby Baldwin emailed it to Chris Angle. And then it just goes through again. And this is the whole thread. So I think they got his DNA, honestly. I'm not sure now with the documents coming out, but think they swabbed his car handle when they found his car. And you gotta remember also, they never sent the sheet. They sent the swab of the sheet. And then also, after his car was found, if you look in the record, I can't remember where it is, and I'm fucking not looking through all this shit right now. But the sheet was signed out of evidence. It was in the lab. It was signed out for a minute, and then signed back in. I mean, what are you doing in a minute? So, that's what Pullman Police Department is. Let's look. Let's see what we can find on Pullman. Yeah, they definitely don't know. Yeah, all the shit that comes out. Yeah, but that was in 2016. Well, I don't know, man. It says in 2016, but it was sent earlier than that. I was looking at the body cams. I was reading the prologue. And this is one of my videos that I just did. About it's emailed a text message strand that a woman was raped by Pullman PD. So the police detained her boyfriend in the cop car, raped her, let her boyfriend out, and then tried to say it was him. Shit, I'm not even sharing it. So they locked the guy up in the car. He was reporting my ex-boyfriend for being loud. He took my ex-boyfriend on hold in his car while he held me down, raped him, then let my ex go and tried to say it was him.
So it's someone's buddy that freaking real estate. This is the problem. We have to treat those world games. Yep. And they know that the police would go out of their temper. Yep. This is why they felt so.
It's just ridiculous. Pullman is wild. It's like the Wild West.
On September 5th, 2023, Farmer directed remarks in the news video towards Chris Albert, the father of Tyler, who bragged, I go down to a pizza shop and I stand out there for an hour and I yell crap about the side. I just crap all over the child this. I go down there and I crap all over the man and I accuse him of celebrating heinous things possible affect business. People that want to go into
That's also something with the she's already gone. With the capital R in the middle of scared in Dylan's text message. She would have had to capitalize that R. Like that wouldn't be done on an accident. You'd have to hit the button, hit that. I know y'all know how it works. Hold on, guys.
that the police will potentially
Sorry, I got a call.
express concern on that if that happens, then a judge prohibits you from having contact with witnesses. This process of concern Jackson on September 9th, 2023, donated by the Department of Rights plaintiffs stating
I hate Pullman's website don't fucking work. My niece had it was for all the fingers. It was like brother finger, where are you? And it was like brother finger, mother finger, father finger, whatever the hell. That shit still gets stuck in my head. And the middle finger was brother finger. So she's always like, Uncle stuck the brother finger up.
Reed Camper Council was launched from the Black Lives with Reed texting part of the written on about this. Sorry for the
So, fucking Pullman, I ain't fucking with that website.
Reed texting from the this time seeking the best Sarah 11 3.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Why does that always fucking show up? Yeah, that's why I retired. It's not worth my mental. Nothing's gonna change. You can do whatever you want to try to change it. It ain't gonna happen. Because no matter what, unless you become the top of the top, the crazy part is he wrote the book. He wrote a paper on this shit. He wrote this, and it's like exactly what's happening.
I'm saying that say that explaining, then we gave the statement, don't think so, sit, right, just sitting. And he did it, because he did it, that's.
Yeah, I don't play that that thin blue line shit. Nothing's really happening. I'm just fucking around. I'm fucking with this sample, the broken plea sample. And really what I started is because how it says they never mentioned that Ethan had a clump of hair in his fist. And it clicked in my head that fucking, what was it, Snyder? In the body cam, you hear him say, "What's he got there?" So, where the hell was that? Yeah, Thompson doesn't mention that Ethan's undiluted blood was found at the top of the stairs leading down to the first floor. Other stains somewhere are somehow hidden under a box of White Claw. Where the hell does he say the fucking part? Over here. Thompson doesn't address the fact that Ethan's naked body was covered with a blanket sometime after he was dead. He does not divulge evidence showing that despite a trail of blood from Maddie's room on the 3rd floor to Xana's on the 2nd, not a drop was found in the bed where Ethan was supposedly died. There's no mention of that clump of hair that was discovered in Ethan's closed fist, presumably pulled in the fight with his killer. There is no citation of laboratory evaluation because there was none. The hair labeled debris was never examined beyond color, length, and there was no attempt to test it. So there's another DNA that wasn't tested. And then you got I already played this, but I'll play it. I got a couple more people in here, so we'll play it again. Snyder's body cam. You hear him. He's all right. You're gonna have to listen. It's right after a redaction. It's coming up. What's he got there? Oh shit, I wasn't sharing.
Conspire, right, or work together as an evidence.
Not this one, I don't think. Yep.
Agent was also done. I'm not trying to defend every single one of the actions, but that was a very unfair for that.
What's he got there? Yeah. The lawsuit should not be against WSU. But in my opinion, I've always said the families were paid to not go against the University of Idaho. Like, the University of Idaho paid them to push the narrative. And with that money came protection for the university that they wouldn't sue. I've always said that word up. First of all, Hunter would have been, as soon as he said, I grabbed that knife, as soon as I got there and she was covered in blood and the call was for an unconscious person, everybody that was there would be in handcuffs and separated. And listen, another thing that I just came across. Remember on the 911 call when you hear the when they go upstairs and you hear like the sobbing crying, like the breathing crying, and they're like, and you think it sounds like Dylan on the phone, like hyperventilating, crying. I think that was Hunter and not Dylan.
House isn't clear yet.
Hold on, let me watch.
Campus. And then those two girls live here, and then that girl, her room is living there in their street.
What's that?
Listen,
I need your ID. Okay, that's just your effort. I can grab the information. Yeah. You know how many people live here? Or is that their place? It's their place. Okay, so what's your name?
hear that?
Middle First name. What's your local address?
Thank you very much. You guys can read it on the screen.
Your information. Okay.
Listen,
You know how many people live here? Or is that their place? This is their place. Okay, so what's your name?
hear that shit?
Middle What's your local address?
I can't believe they labeled the
So that would be, that is key. I mean, we probably
psyop like Moscow, Idaho, to distract from Moscow. Hey, that would change that, like, the search algorithm. You know what I mean? Like, instead of searching Moscow when Moscow comes up, like Russia, that now Idaho's gonna come up. It's all, they all have double names. And all the double names in the case, what's crazy is how, that's like saying if you work at McDonald's and a McDonald's employee on his off time, like say he worked and he got off and he went home and he didn't have to work again until tomorrow, and in that period he kills somebody, how the hell do you sue McDonald's for not controlling him? Like, that don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. So let's look at these pictures in Xana's room. Because I thought there was a clump of hair at the up against the wall, wasn't it? Yeah. First of all, I don't believe in coincidences, especially not this many coincidences. This should take so long to load. The only thing is with this first chapter of this book, when I guess he knows Subskull, I guess he would know who was on the 911 call, but we all thought it was Bethany, then Dylan. Here he says it's Bethany. Where is it? So, 911 was notification of emergency. Police involvement starts Sunday at 11:56 with Bethany Funk's call for help. And actually, we know Dylan is on the phone because she's on the body cam. She's a pig. She's a top pig. We proceeded to mark the first movie notes against them. She reports her top pig, and Jennifer McCain will be on that. On May 17th, they can't control their students like that. I know, that's crazy, right? So, Funk's call. Something's happening. She has heard saying widely scrutinized recordings. Something's happening in our house, and we don't know what. Funk, of course, is one of the survivors. In the house. Funk waited almost 8 hours before calling for help. What's the address of your emergency? Funk tries to answer through tears. Is that a house or apartment? It's a house. Calvin tries to follow up with basic questions, but Funk hands the phone to another female, later identified as Emily Allant. I'll talk to you guys. Tell me exactly what's going on. One of our 4 roommates is passed out and she was drunk. And she's not waking up. Oh, and they saw a man in their house last night. And then here he says, at that point, Funk returns to the phone. I thought Dylan came up when she said, can I just tell you, it says, at that point, Funk returns to the phone, distraught. Okay, I need someone to keep the phone. Stop passing it around. Can I just tell you what happened pretty much? What's going on currently? Is someone passed out right now? Funk tries to provide context, but Calvin wants current information. They go back and forth until Funk hands the phone to a male, later identified as Hunter Johnson. He doesn't say nothing about them going upstairs, Dylan having the phone, she's not waking up, Funk says, returning to the phone a 3rd time. So he's even saying that Funk returned to the phone after Hunter. Funk hands the phone to a male, later identified as Hunter. He can be heard breathing heavily in the background as chaos ensues. She's not waking up, Funk says, returning to the phone a third time. Calvin calmly states, "Okay, one moment, I'm getting help started that way." She switches to emergency response in a single transmission that launches the biggest criminal investigation ever. Dispatch, Moscow. Units responding. Cut back to a body cam of video Officer Nunez. See, it don't say Dilling, it's on the phone at all. Campus crowd reports multiple people at the scene advising a roommate passed out woman. Moscow 170 en route. Copy that. Officer Nunez hits the gas. He shuts down his engine, goes to the rear of the marked PD, grabs a red bag. "Where's she at?" he calls out, walking briskly towards the door. There are 3 women standing outside: Dylan Mortensen, Bethany Funk, and Emily Alon. That's bullshit. Another fucking thing that doesn't mention Josie. Dylan Mortensen, Bethany Funk, and Emily Alon. Bethany Funk is not there when he walks up, when Nunez walks up. Do you have a defibrillator? Funk asks. Still on the phone with Calvin. Yup. Where's she at? Where's she at? Hunter Johnson is standing in the open doorway, wearing shorts, a blue-green hoodie. Where at? Up here. That's crazy. He doesn't never mention Dylan on the phone. And we know Dylan's on the phone because we can see it on body cam.
The figure of justice is that John O'Keefe was murdered by the Calvin and left outside of the doctor. In March 2025, HBO released a 5-part documentary covering Aaron's first trial.
That's what I think too. This is just something to point us towards what he says. Like, oh, it's in the book. He was a ex-fed. We gotta go what he says. Now, give him the benefit of the doubt, but where the fuck is Josie? I'm trying to look for Nunez. And I think my ADD is not letting me focus.
She said she got nervous about who she was moving to third party for showing up without herself. They started talking about it probably once a day, 5 to 6 days a week.
Warner.
Both could feel that her counseling for the half was directly communicating the partner who had sort of scheme or simply the releasing of the facts by the case.
Is that the first one? Is it just one Nunez? Or is it Snyder? It's Nunez, right? Yeah.
In the same HBO series, one of Barney's followers admitted
Steven Gonzalez. Who's that?
big public actor. Another big
Okay. See? Bethany is not there. Dylan's on the phone. Oh,
None whatsoever. The run-up to the retrial, that was his trial number 2.
why is this? Why is there this another fucking that doesn't have Josie in it?
We persisted with a definite complaint. For example, on July 22nd, the attorney hosted a live show from outside the window. During the pre-trial hearing, the video was shown outside the courthouse depicts attorney confronting a police officer directly behind the retrial individual as the court has restrained him from contacting.
That's crazy to me.
We're supporting the top Calverts, and that's what we do. These are the top Calverts who went to the support of the constellation of the trial. He, in cold blood, they murdered him. They murdered down to cold blood. He asked the bystander, proud to support top killers as the Calverts. He continued, I didn't kill someone I tried to break on over. I didn't kill anyone. Yes, he did. Yes, we did. I murdered him. They murdered down to cold blood. On July 29th, Carney published part 382 of his Campus series. In this post, Carney explained, I've been fighting for justice in Ghana for the last 15 months. I sacrificed my freedom.
Is that another picture of Xana right there? Or is that a pillow?
60. But because you can't get over their hatred, apparently, and I have too much pride.
What is that?
They can't, like, they want me to rob the prison. Carney also explained that the reason he faced with this
Is that a shoulder?
I'm standing up for justice in Ghana because I question these people who the evidence shows murder John. On August 17th, 2024, Carney was released live, weekend live show on YouTube.
Yeah, they're doing something. They're protecting something. I honestly think, you know, a lot of them have been saying the party at the Whites was like till 2 o'clock, till 4 o'clock, all types of shit. I think that is Xana's shoulder up here.
They put this in my person documents, so let me say it again, in case I look at the first 1,000 times, I've said this. They found it for the time, they did, and found it for the penalty, because it worked, and read it.
Right. I think, yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. And they release an interview, a Josie interview, with no sound. And for a person that's there, when the police arrive, her written interview, like the notes of her interview from Blaker, was like a paragraph. Hold on. Shit, my mic was muted this whole goddamn time. Shit. So, I got a video of, I found Emily Allant and Josie. What their residence was 1118. And where? Hey, thanks everybody that's coming. I'm not too good with this fucking live shit, but appreciate y'all being here. And how come they never tell us where Hunter never says where he lives? Let's see. Right here. But I think, did y'all hear me say, I think the person played Josie in the interviews? Like Josie and Bethany are the same person? Because look how she comes in and sits in this corner, like where nobody else sits. I think they just put a... She got her face away from the camera. Despite quite literally engaging in divisive language, Carnegie goes to our next is a lie. The media spreads to make it sound like there are two equal competing sides in the case. There is no company. There's a vast majority who knows how to win therapy. Lee herself has no kind of wisdom. Regarding the for retrial. On May 1st, I'm back. They kicked me out. They kicked me out like shit. I gotta go back to what I was doing. Bringing it back up. But yeah, she's... The no sound is what kills me. So I requested it. Yeah, there's no emotion in none of them. Oh shit. Add it to the stage. What were we looking at? No, I'm not muted. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Is there sound? Can you hear me now? Yeah, they kicked me out of the stream. Okay, so what I forget what report was Josie?
On June 4th, 2025, Frank posted a video recapping May 27th in response to the testimony of Brian of the Walker about
Is this it?
but half. Frank said, I'm the mayor of this. I'm the most powerful person. Look, you don't have to worry about me.
I don't know what the fuck this is. We're gonna find out.
Referencing the pavement conversation for me.
If my whole computer blows up. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Not recognized by Windows Legacy, but the player still may play it. Okay, what the fuck is it?
On June 18th, 2025, immediately following
In deep undercover CI type shit, there's a main informant and there's always at least a copy. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know what the hell this file is, but I'm deleting it. That shit's going a little crazy. And they were only in the fucking house for so long, like 6 months or something like that. How do I share this? Okay. Now share this. Where the hell is my share screen? Media player. Share. Oh shit. Alright. So, she's awfully chatty in there. Right. And in that type of shit, nobody would know. Nobody would know. And in that type of situation, that motherfucker wouldn't have came in, and you wouldn't have heard on that body cam the victim was a CI. They wouldn't have left that shit out. He never said that shit. Yeah, I do remember that, Heather. There's some weird shit going on with them redactions. Why is her foot blurred? It's your foot. Sorry. Her foot's got a blur on it.
And then he lied to document the relationship. He explained that he did not want to be publicly associated with anyone. He worked of getting his story out there. He admitted that he understood it was dangerous if the team were publicly diagnosed.
Right. The only people's story that hasn't changed is the story that the roommates, like we saw a man with a mask. I wish I knew what page. Do you remember we were told? I think the CI, if there was a CI, I think it could have been Ethan. Because one, the apartment
And Jacob we participated in the
2, I think it had something to do with Hudson Lindau helping the cops build a case on the. I think Ethan knew who did it. Interviews, I don't want interviews. Let's try this. Here we go. Alright, here we go. This ain't it. Right. Here it is, right here, I think. Right, exactly, it surely does. Alright, here we go. This is Blaker's. I did know that. And I've been trying to get the paperwork on it. So this is Josie's interview. All fucking 3 paragraphs. I conducted an interview on Josie Lorden at Moscow Police Department. She told me she lives at something Taylor Avenue. These apartments are referred to as the Whites. I don't believe that. I believe they lied. I think they were all at 1118. Hunter, Josie, Emily, Lyndon were there. That's why they got called, or that's why they walked over to them or something, and they were close. They weren't at the Whites, I don't think. So, the afternoon of 11/12, hanging out with different parties, hanging out with Santa. Said they all went to the Whites around 1 o'clock for different parties in the apartment complex. Ethan left to go to his sister's. She wasn't sure what time. She got to Xana's house around 12:30. She saw Xana, Ethan, Dylan, Bethany, Kaylee, Maddie, CL, L and E. What's that? What the hell is this? It's Xana, Ethan, Dylan, Bethany, Kaylee, Maddie. Who's CL? CL, blank, and E. Lyndon and Emily? Who's CL? Hey, give it to me. Send it to me. I'll put it out. I'll be the first to put that shit out. I don't care. I'm not. I don't make no money from this shit. That's crazy. C, is that a CL?
So we probably decided to collect some sort of fee up front, $100 or something to file it. And if it's
So it's Xana, Ethan, Dylan, Bethany, Kaylee, Maddie, CL, blank and blank, and E. CL, Lyndon and Emily? Who's CL?
case like this, I would think that anything less than a third of the amount of work that is going to be involved, the chances of recovery are less than a So, now, defamation of information per se, that's the defendant agreed. In repeatedly published false statements, asserting or reasonably understood to be asserting the defendant is responsible for the
It's short though.
report or murder, numerous defamatory statements both directly and very popular crime.
There's one Lakeland maybe?
Those publications not only visually defamatory, but also expressive conduct. The statements contain the beliefs
And E. Josie told me that she feels she saw Xana and Ethan at around 1500. The Snapchat for CG, but she never sent it to me. Oh, hold on, 500. Was not sure. Josie told me that she got a text from Ethan asking the Snapchat for CG.
Exposing the public and private interest, ridicule, and read public without negligently with knowing that the statements were false.
I don't make money on this shit either. I'm not allowed to be monetized.
Same thing, defamation.
I got a short here. Let's check it out.
Say the same thing. By repeatedly publishing false statements against complainants,
This is how my monetization goes.
to verify accuracy, to receive information from parents, repeatedly furnish evidence, the admitted to protected parent, there was a continuous course of conduct, there's also defamation per se, because it's self-evident, parent, we did it publicly, we published her.
I understand.
How do I play it?
His viewership and financially benefit himself, 200,000 people, his injured complainants, this was reckless defamation, outrageous, count 3, aiding and abetting defamation. Language, contemporary culture, and
You know, my uncle was a firefighter, and he had a scanner. He heard all that shit, all the fire calls.
some of them have been dismissed in a couple of weeks, probably. A lot of these kind of
It's possible. Why is this still playing?
The defender
Okay.
to pursue a campaign.
Told me there she had heard from others that Kaylee had some random guy behind the house when she took Murphy out to pee. Also heard an incident where the guy followed her around Winco. Email it to me. I'll put it out. Yeah, it's like a bong shop, but or like they sell baked juice and shit. She knows Zane and Ethan like to use Adderall when they drink, but they did not know who they got it from. This was done on the 11th. He wrote this report on the 11th. I just put my Cash App on there. People want to donate, they can. But don't really matter. I'm gonna do the shit either way. So I just want to know where Josie's at. And her not being mentioned in the book is a little strange as well. Where's Josie book? There we go. I mean video. Let's watch this. Oops. I was muted again. Hey, Lori. Yeah, it's crazy. About the he like got a Zoom meeting. The guy wanted to meet him a whole bunch of times. I'm trying to look for something. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's emails, maybe. I'm not sure which one it is. Here it is, right here. That's my whole issue. Word up. That's my main thing. They give us shit money, or they give them, because they don't give me. They give 40%. They take the big cut, and then they try to limit what the creators can do. So they limit your creativity, and then they take more money. What's this? Oh, I think this is for the public records, I think. Where's the one that's... Can you guys see that? No, this is the chief of police.
The feds figured out correctly where they're going to be better next because they were going bank to bank, they're against the community.
And they always ask,
They were sharp,
can you confirm whether he was offered or hired that position?
safety skill. So, anyway, folks, I hope you all enjoyed this video.
They never do.
On my list for you guys to focus. The last three actually
They never answer it.
so it's been about 6 weeks since I
I'm on you, bitch.
believe it or not. I know I've released a video on
They never re.
a lot in the hopper. And as I went to
No, I don't. This isn't the right one. Sorry.
very, very well. Hopefully at least one thing out there that have to stay.
Well, like you can make a video and there'll be like a music video, like music on YouTube that's already on YouTube, and you can use it. I'll put it in my video and it'll say the owner allows this to be used on YouTube, and it's still a copyright. That's ridiculous. I think it's in the emails.
Because we don't charge anything for it. And it's been a struggle.
The one showing his email covered up with the black box and employee info.
Not been quite. And
I'm not sure.
law firm and all that, but I'm working in new areas of law. I
Hold
feel
on.
like that's what turned me. Like,
Let me see.
we just hired
Possibly.
Monday, and
I got.
so excited about the things to come. Yeah, you guys
Accept. Let's say accepted.
are going to be tough. Just like everyone in the world. I know you probably sound like I'm bail and shut up there and etc. I know, but listen. Personal rewards are about that.
Right here.
Just like for everything.
Right? Is this the one you were looking for?
And I intend to become just like I did.
Google Calendar on behalf of employee info. Jenkins Gary. Accepted WSU Pullman PD Graduate Research Assistant. Tuesday, April 12th, 2022. Gary Jenkins has invited you to a Ring Central video meeting.
Hand-picked elderberries, sourced from farms with Norvex, made into a 64 tons concentrated elderberry extract. Basically, we're the mother of all elderberry, taking care of you and your crew. That's nature's way, leading it since 1960.
From who is this? Attachment invite. Shit. Hold on.
It's just gonna be fine. But if you become number one, you can't think about yourself. You have to think about you. Be part of it. And the reason
Right, I know exactly, and we shouldn't. We shouldn't. If they want to operate in America, they should have to
that basically it's like politics.
deal with us.
The just because we have
This says August 2022.
because we sacrifice the crime at the expense of what's generated revenue. You sacrifice the client's maximum recovery potential in order
Oh, this is from the news.
the turnover in order to keep the trend going. Conveyor belt.
NBC. They got all the because they did that Dateline outline, whatever the hell it was. Shit. I forgot I wasn't sharing the video. Fuck. Hold on.
So we client, each individual pays the amount of the best and maximum intention in order to maximize each individual fund.
God damn it.
Build that foundation, especially myself, to try to 55 success rate. And I've been a defense practice, I've been now a defense professional, civil practice. And that's what I've been doing to survive the law. So I've been running, I've been studying, I've been teaching myself.
Yeah, that was the nighttime noise complaint. I think where Bethany answered the door, where he was like, "Truly's for the win." There was a ride-along guy there.
The reason I'm actually back here making videos is it's a great video about the defamation situation, but it's more.
God damn it.
It's more than it's the fact that I now feel back in the back I am ready if you are ready for me. Because I'm
Hold on, I'm trying.
especially when we got screwed by the lawyer, by the insurance company. Those are the people I have to fight for. Because although you may not get into a prison time, jail time, every time you cost losing your job at the end of the previous state. Now I'm looking at you who suffered a broken back. And the last outcome is to $10,000 or something stupid. And you're really supposed to do it. And I say that you deserve justice. Really.
What is this redacted for attorney-client privileges?
But it was the most powerful thing you can do. And I will continue to do that. Because this is what we do as bar associates. I'm extremely proud of the work that we have done. Despite our mistakes, it's all about protection and work together and being better than yesterday. So folks, with that, I leave you. Enjoy your
What do you who won what? Oh, this is a. What are these? The FOIA requests? That shit's crazy. Oh, no shit.
Meet AI editing assistant powered by Civic Plus Intelligence and built directly into agenda and meeting. Accelerate the drafting process with AI-powered prompts that automate formatting, improve clarity, and reduce.
That's crazy. And then he didn't even. Apparently, he didn't even. According to him, actually, he never even hired anybody for the second position. Sorry, I'm eating. I don't know what the press release is. What the hell? I wish they would have had like label these things. Oh yeah, he sued him. Need to. More people need to step up and sue these motherfuckers. What the hell? President Life has significantly expanded their staff, face all being fired and replaced. My students and the residents' assistants and their other student staff should be returning to campus today or tomorrow, beginning services and training. If Griffin Hogan and Jack Van Dam have guns and are concerned they might choose this moment to act. This is my guess. I worked with them 5 months, sexually harassed and assaulted by senior staff. And Hogan stole my Facebook stories, smart glasses, and demands to return them on our work social got me banned and threatened. What the fuck? Some of this shit is just whack job shit. Like the guy that said it was Ukrainians. The Ukrainians in the helicopter or some shit. Why ain't I? What the fuck? Sorry, guys. I'm an asshole. Been doing this for months. I've been building a compelling case. Once I put I mean, put her resume where she was embedded. Oh shit. I tried to FOIA the NBC files, like what MPD gave NBC, like all their receipts, how much they paid. Because if they gave one media outlet the records requests without making them pay, everybody gets them for free. They can't just pick and choose. They can't charge one person this much and another person this much. It's not. You can't do that. God damn it.
What is everyone so far about? That's the same thing as circle. But too much water takes to get some of us. Little factory dogs.
All right, cool, man. I mean, not man. Heather, have a good day. I might be on later. I'm just gonna
We have one more
stay on here all day and do nothing.
program, but it's called under our. So, yeah, so some of the years past, we check with the leader on here a lot. I took the private way behind my paywall, behind years on where I'm on that. I do we have been now in veterinary surgery, and it's very regular for her to trial and shit like that, trials and stuff.
This was on the 25th.
And some people like, let's read about it, it's an audio podcast, and I added that podcast RSS feed to our YouTube page. So under podcast, you'll see for me to if you are interested.
Yeah, my email should be on there.
Like not mandatory. If you are interested in hearing some of our wrestling coverage of the channel because way back when, you can listen to those podcasts on YouTube. So don't worry about it. It's not for you, don't worry about those straight up things you're asking me because there's always content everything to check out. So it's available now for free on YouTube. You can check out the readathon.
See all these NBC News inquiries.
Me and Randy Miller, people have been finding some of that and talking about the Karen Reed case. I was wonderful. So and just me and my own girls as well.
Oh, damn it.
Why is that right now? It's like we're just putting it out. Like we said, we did in real time. If you want to go back and watch it, you're welcome to do it. But there was something
Right here.
very confused about the Morrissey video about it.
I'm contacting you in response to your application for doctorate level research assistantship and your interest in working with the Pullman Police Department. Dr. Macon from WSU shared your application documents with me and agreed that a chance for me to talk with each applicant will be a beneficial part of the selection process. I would like to schedule an approximate 45-minute conference. And he says, "Good afternoon, Chief Jenkins. I'm available after 1300 Pacific time, Monday through Friday of the week of April 11th to partake in the interview process. I'm also available anytime that works best for you on Tuesday of next week. I look forward to hearing from you." So, you mean to tell me he didn't get this job? I don't believe it.
Didn't have a lot to add, but there's just my opportunity to finish because I watch the trial every single day, every time on my TV while I was working. Especially for those who also believe that I only can stand this innocent that I watch the trials because it changed my life.
Thaddeus?
Going to the first trial, not making
Exactly. Exactly. That's why they're ad revenue sharing. That's what pisses me off the most. They're ad revenue sharing. We're gonna let you share our ads. We're gonna let you play our ads on your channel. Use your creativity to push our ads.
Do you think, okay, we'll discuss about the lawsuit. A tremendous amount of material in here. It's only in here.
Why doesn't he ever answer?
The sense is from instruction completely. Like that is why. So, it is, I would say
Right. So I do what I want. They're not gonna hinder my creativity. I'm gonna do what I want. Like, people won't play music, and all my videos have music on them. All of them. I play music on all my shit. That's why people like my videos. Cause I'll play like 80s music, like Sister Christian, the Grease song Cool Rider. I'll play them while I'm playing the videos. Here we can check some out. I don't know if you guys are subs, but I got some videos we can look at. I'll show you. I like the video. I like the music with the videos. You know what I mean? That's just what I like to do. And I always use music that's already on YouTube. And they still say it can't be monetized. Like, it's already on YouTube. You know, it's crazy. Here we go. We can watch this one. I know, I'm gonna see a year. So that's how I like to do my videos. And they're not gonna stop. Sorry, I was eating. But yeah, they're not gonna stop me from doing how I want to do videos. So, hold on, let's see. What happens if you click this? Can't click the link. Yeah, I didn't know she was a Josie was a criminology student either. And you know, there's a David Loach has a friend named Kelp or something like that. I got it written down somewhere. Hold on, I'll get it. Excuse me. Hold on, something's going on. All right, sorry about that. So, basically, my big worry about our rights, you know what I mean, our constitution and shit. If they want to operate in America, they shouldn't be able to hinder our free speech. How about this one? I got one for you. Gary Jenkins, God damn it, stop it. 2, employee info is redacted. Funny how Hitler feels Brian Major and personality makes him a killer. Josie fits Hitler's version of a killer, but yeah, exactly. Hey, Miss Q, welcome. So there's the first one from, or the next one that he responds. Would Tuesday, April 12th at 10 a.m. work? And then this is from Brian. Now see, this says Brian Koberger. It doesn't say employee info. Like the other one, like this one. See right here. From Brian Koberger, employee info redacted. Right there. Thanks. I just like old music. Music that makes you it can make you feel something. You know what I mean? Oh, I lost. Let me see. Punishment for that symbol. Sir, scratch the entire player. Reveal the links and well, I didn't scratch none of that shit. So I never even bought them. Alright, let's see what we got here. What's Red Wolf Bridge? Excuse me. Non-dissemination order. This order specifically prohibits any statement which a reasonable person would expect to disseminate by means of public communication that relates to the following: evidence. Yeah, I don't know. But it's from Pullman. Yeah. Apparently, they found, they never said anything about having hair. Ethan's hand. Ethan had a clump of hair in his fist. Right. And then I was playing the the body cam. Were you here when I played the body cam, Momo? And don't. When he says, "What's he got there?" Let's see if I can find it. Warner Part 1. They should test. That's just another. And they didn't test it. And blood, all types of shit that wasn't tested. That shouldn't. There never be a crime scene like that. You never have untested DNA at a crime scene. Never. What's he got there? I can't believe I landed right on it. Well, I won $2. Right here, he says it. Right around here. Coming up. What's he got there? I don't know if he signed his traffic tickets. What's going on, everybody? Damn, there's almost 50 people in here. I don't know how many likes there are, so it don't really matter. But also, when they go to clear the house, I never realized this, but Kaylee's door was shut. When they clear the house, you can hear them.
Roscoe Police Department.
Right here, listen. He knocks on the door. Listen, so, I mean Maddie's door. Or Kaylee's door? I don't know. This door, where the bodies are. It's shut right now. Hear him not? Right, exactly. They don't even test DNA evidence. Like, chewed gum at a crime scene, that's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Hair in the palm, like a fistful of hair of a dead person. test that hair, and that's your killer, or somebody involved. And then the new interviews come out. They said Ethan left the Sigma Chi party at 12:30, 1 o'clock. How the hell did he leave at 12:30, 1 o'clock? That just gives more credence to what the dad said. They were at home eating pizza. I don't know. They're not supposed to redact all that shit. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question about the knife. No, the bodies are on the right. That's Maddie's room. Or Kaylee's room. I don't know what name it is, but what the hell? Oh. I've said that a million times. They would have never went to the second floor. He said, "Are you sure?" Are you sure? Yeah, there's the box right there. There's a White Claw box. Well, okay, we're gonna listen to this interview. We got a couple people in here, but here they go upstairs. I'll show you. It's to the right. That's what they say. So they're going upstairs now. Kaylee's room is on the left. Maddie's room, where the bodies are on the right. Their bodies are in this room here.
Moscow Police Department.
Okay, so the new interview. Has everybody seen the new interview with the two people? I don't know, but this shit's so crazy. And there's what does he say? Right, exactly. As soon as they would have started up them steps, they could have been ambushed from behind or anything. They would have never. I would have never let Hunter stand there. He leaves Hunter in the house. Oh no, never mind. He goes down, but does Nunez go down and leave Hunter in the house? Upstairs? I don't know. But these guys, they say that night, the bodies were found that night, or the night
When did you
before.
hear that something bad had happened over there?
Holy shit.
The next day at around 11.
Who told you?
The next day at 11, he found
They was
out.
they were texting in our group chat and said that there was no responsible person.
And when did you find out that he was one of the victims?
Around 11:30, I think, because I called you after that, and then he told me that he was unresponsible.
What was your first reaction?
Shock. It's just like, I couldn't believe it.
Did you guess that foul play was involved, or did you think that it might be just an accident? Or
I maybe thought drinking. I thought maybe drinking, you know. That's the first thing that I thought.
When you heard it was a homicide, it was a stabbing, and that all four of them had been killed, what did you think?
I was in shock. I was like, I had no idea what to think. I couldn't believe it.
Do you suspect anyone or have any ideas about who might have wanted to do this or why?
No, absolutely not.
Where the hell does it say that shit? Yeah, okay, right here.
Who told you?
Told me that they were texting in our group chat and said that there was not a responsible person that was found with me.
An unresponsive shit. An unresponsive person that was found last night. So they're texting in the morning. He said around 11. Around 11:30. He gets a text saying there was a body found unresponsive last night. That shows you right there. The timeline is fucked. They knew they were in there the night before. Because nobody should know. Right. Because at 11:30, 20 minutes before the 911 call, he's getting a text saying, let's just listen to it straight through once and then we'll talk about it.
That place?
No one out of place.
Anybody here in the party out of place?
Not that I saw, no.
When did you hear that something bad had happened over there?
The next day at around 11.
Who told you?
Told me that they were texting in our group chat and said that there was not a responsible person that was found with me.
And when did you find out that Ethan was one of the victims?
Around 11:30, I think, because I called you after that, and then he told me that he was unresponsible.
What was your first reaction?
Okay, so he knew Ethan was unresponsive and dead at 11:30. But when Dylan is talking to Nunez, it's 1 o'clock. And she says she doesn't know if Hunter's in there. How can he know at 11:30, 20 minutes before the 911 call? And then Dylan says she don't know. It's not, I know it's Moscow math, but it's not math, and even for Moscow. First of all, he says Ethan and Zana left at 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Did you guess that foul play was involved, or did you think that it might be just an
We're gonna
accident?
let's listen to this whole interview. Start off.
And what class were you in? So this is gonna be a little disjointed just because I'm going to be asking you both the same questions, but you're going to have different answers. So I'll try to keep track of this. So let's go.
That's wrong right there, Cleo. First of all, that's wrong. That should never happen. He's interviewing 2 witnesses. And that's not supposed to happen. First of all, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a difference between investigation interviews and the victimology interviews. I want to know, there's no way they waited till the 13th of December to interview Sigma Chi, to interview the boys at Sigma Chi. There's no way in hell they waited. A frat boy dies, murdered, stabbed to death, and they wait a month to talk to his frat brothers. There's no way. Fox News reported on December 6th, Sigma Chi went to MPD and did their interviews. Even then, I believe that's too late. I want to know what was happening at Sigma Chi when all them trucks were out front, when all them cop cars, everybody seen them lined up and down Nez Pierce Road. What was that for? Where is any information on that? 1. 2, I forgot.
Mid-August.
And have you spent a lot of time with Ethan?
I spent, like, not as much as other people did, but I spent some time with him, yes. I would say I was one of the closest ones in RPC with him, besides RPC.
How would you describe him as a person?
Energetic, fun, always happy.
What about conflicts? Do you ever get in conflicts with people or fights or anything like that?
Never. If it was over, like, Venmo money just for food. Like, not paying after a meal or something.
Van Leuven is reading from a book, from a script. He's got a paper of questions. Right. When we call out conflicting issues in the case, we're called crazy. That's like somebody having like a girlfriend, and like she knows you're cheating, but you tell her she's crazy for, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how to really explain it. Like, when you make somebody think they're crazy and they're really they're really on to it, you know what I mean? Like, they really have the truth, but you make them think they're nuts. That's exactly what's happening in this case. 100%.
Did you know much about his family?
Uh,
Annie the Sigma Chi, Van Leuven. Really? He accepted that as an answer. How would you characterize their relationship? Boyfriend, girlfriend? Yes. Yeah. How would you characterize them as a boyfriend and girlfriend? Not that. No follow up.
Pretty close.
oh yeah.
Was there any other guys that were interested in Xana or maybe Xana dated before Ethan?
Not that I know of.
How was Ethan in school?
This year way better than it was last year. He buckled down this year,
He was at the house because he was on academic probation.
but he would have been back at the house.
What was he studying?
Sports management. Could be tourism.
Did they ever talk about having any problems with anybody in any of his classes or
Never.
problems with professors or anything?
I started following when it took him 8 hours to call 911.
Were you friends with dude?
I was
Same kind of background questions. Did you ever talk about their background or
not really ever.
growing up or anything?
Nothing.
How about money? Did you ever see him having problems with money or buying things that you wonder where the money came from or anything like that? What were some of his hobbies that he liked to do apart from school and Xana?
Sports, he liked intramurals.
What sports did he play?
He played volleyball.
What about anything else besides volleyball?
I played basketball not very much.
On an intramural team?
See, do you hear that? He's asking the one kid, and they both answer. Like the other kid answers.
Where did he primarily spend time, in your knowledge?
Here, Sigma Chi, he was always in room. And then if he wasn't in room, he was at Xana's.
Kai. He say Kai? Yeah, that blows my mind too. But Greek life is a different a different beast, I guess. You would think there's at least one person would be like, look, fuck this.
Do you know if he spoke
What was
frequently with his parents? Was he particularly religious and attend church services? Or...
Oh, okay. Church.
Do you know if he spoke frequently with his parents? Did he talk about what he was going to do after school was over?
No.
Did you get the feeling that he and Xana wanted
Yeah, the only one that mentions golf is Hunter. And then another one mentions it that he doesn't really like golf. But what is that new from Truth and Neurons?
Were you here that night before the party that was here?
Yes.
Did anything happen at the party that you remember that was anything unusual? Any conflicts, any arguments, anybody yelled at anybody?
No, I never saw anything. Great. I mean, but
Where were you during the party?
I was on the DJ booth.
And do you remember where Jim was during the party?
I saw him on the stage once, but that was it. And I talked to him there. Never saw him again after that.
Okay, so do you have any idea what time you left the party?
Somewhere. What time was you and Decker? Probably like around 1, maybe 12:31.
See, you can't let these people bounce answers off each other. You know how Nunez told Dylan it's what you heard when she was talking about the firecracker? She said, did you hear a firecracker? And he's like, no, it's what you heard. That's what you're supposed to... Well, they should have been separated, but... This is crazy. He's not really interviewing them at the same time. But they're right next to each other. If you can hear what the other person is saying, you're not going to get the other person's true and honest account. Yeah, there's no way any cop that isn't doing it on purpose doesn't ask follow-up questions or doesn't call something out when they say something or do something. Like, I don't even know what to say. Hey, what's up, Sherlock? %. When you hear somebody say, I'm trying to think of an example, like the Burnett's, his favorite drink was strawberry banana Burnett's. How do you not go into that when you know for a fact that there was a bottle of strawberry banana Burnett's in the spare room? Out of all the alcohols in the world, or in Idaho, he knew to distance himself from strawberry banana Burnett's, saying that he thought it was nasty. Now, how do you know that? Good morning, Witchy.
Was it a themed party?
Was EXPN and I think sports themed. Everybody's wearing jerseys and stuff.
He'd come from a formal, right? Where his had invited him to go. Is that right?
Yeah.
Where was that? What house was that?
Theta. I was also with him there.
You were.
So he went to the formal. And I think this is Trent. I'm not sure. It doesn't. If it goes in order, how it is on screen, left to right. Right. It's the play dumb. The play it dumb role, like everybody in this case does. I don't know. Even Payne does it on the stand. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
So did he take Xana?
No, he took, I think, his.
Was that weird for him to go to beta formal?
No, they were very serious. No, my exam was a G5, so shit was.
Okay. So did anything weird happen at that party? Any conflicts? Anybody?
Never saw anything, no conflicts, nothing.
Anybody out of place?
No one out of place.
Anybody here at the party out of place?
Not that I saw, no.
When did you hear that something bad had happened over there?
The next day at around 11,
Who told you?
told me. I remember they were texting in our group chat and said that there was not a responsible person that was found with him.
Last night.
And when did you find out that Ethan was?
He was found last night. Who's JJJ? Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. He made sure he distanced himself from that strawberry banana Burnett's Burnett's, saying that he thought it was nasty. How did he know to talk about that Burnett's? Yes, it's rehearsed. They answer the questions before they're completed being asked. Van Leuven's reading off of a script. He's got a paper with a list of questions. How do you not question why the fuck they didn't call 911 for 8 hours? And this is, the book, not mentioning Josie either. What Josie is, that whole shit.
One of the victims.
Around 11:30, I think, because I called you after that, and then he told me that he was on response from dead.
What was your first reaction?
Shock. I was just like, I couldn't.
Frozen shock, maybe?
Did you guess that foul play was involved, or did you think that it might be just an accident or something?
Maybe like drinking. I thought maybe drinking,
Yeah.
That's the first thing that I thought.
When you heard it was a homicide, it was a stabbing, and that all four of them had been killed, what did you think?
I was in shock. I was like, I had no idea what to think. I couldn't do it.
Do you suspect anyone or have any ideas about who might have wanted to do this or why?
No, absolutely not.
Why? Absolutely not.
Did you know Maddie and Caleb?
I've been around.
Yeah, they used the same, I was gonna do a video like that, but it was, I just haven't got around to it. It's all the same. I went through all the videos, all the interviews, and 5 out of 6 were all the same answers, exactly the same. The only one that was different was I think feline. I think that's who it was. Yeah, I'm yeah, something. Was it Conrad? I still say it's got something to do maybe with the church, but the university is the big part of it.
You think it?
Yeah, I never saw them here. No.
How did you know that, Caleb?
They were roommates with Santa, and I've been over to Santa's, and that's I've seen them before.
Sherlock, did you have to change your whole you created a new channel?
I went over and hung out twice, and then the other time I was grabbing a speaker.
And who were the people that were normally there?
Santa and Ethan usually.
Did you ever go over there when there was like a group of people? Like a party?
Me, Ethan, Santa, and were over there with a group of, I don't know, the other two girls over there. I don't know, they weren't the roommates.
Were there other guys there? Adults or?
I've seen adults there before at parties, and I've seen betas there before.
So, did you ever witness anything, any altercation or incident over at that house? Any fights between people or any girls being mad at somebody else?
None of them were really at all.
Did you ever hear about any of the girls, complaining about a stalker or somebody that they didn't trust or
See,
they didn't want to be around?
if this was really a victimology interview, he wouldn't be asking about the girls. I think they called this victimology so we didn't realize that this is what they asked in the investigation interview. Because they realized this is so softball and so scripted, they had to call it victimology, possibly. But it's shit, man. If this was truly victimology, they wouldn't. Why are you asking about the girls and the house? Victimology is about the victim. You do each one. Bing, 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 bing. And I thought Joe Lake did the victimology.
Have there been any unusual incidents, like apart from this, that have just happened in the general area?
A car wreck, maybe?
That you can think of that were like robbery or a prowler or somebody's car getting broken into or anything like that?
Nothing.
Okay. So back to Ethan. Is there anything unusual about his past that has happened to him or that he's accomplished that's out of the ordinary that you can think of?
Well, just the biggest thing was like him being last year like deficient, and then now he's just like he was academically well, like started figuring his.
It's not the whole police department. It's the higher ups, and whatever didn't. Everybody turned in their work. There's a couple people. Same thing happened in Baltimore when I was there. You got your good cops that are doing their job, trying to make a better world. And then you got the fucking crooked ones that are skimming off the top, doing all their shit, not using the badge as an ego pumper. You know what I mean? They as an extension of their dick. And then you got the higher ups, the brass. They're controlling. They get all the reports are coming in. Then the brass. Okay, this one. That one goes with the narrative. That one goes with the narrative. This one is gonna get fucking thrown away or lost or filed in a different. You know what I mean? The higher ups are the ones that are manipulating and funneling the paperwork to the narrative, and it's not the whole department.
Okay, but as far as some past car accident where he was the driver, maybe hurt somebody or something. Okay, how about drug use? And again, let me preface this with both of you by saying we don't care about that. So we're just trying to see if he had a connection to another group that may have been responsible.
And Joe Lake was supposed to be the one that did the victimology. That was the whole thing. He did the victimology. There's the paperwork and everything that MPD released.
Responsible for this. So I understand that he used Adderall from time to time.
Acts like he don't know what Adderall is. Adderall?
Are you familiar with any of this?
Familiar with cocaine.
Okay. So, do you know where he got
No, I'm not.
I do not.
Okay. Anything drug related to that house that you can think of that we should know?
Yeah, that's the whole reason I am pushing so hard on this shit.
I think that's about all I have for you. So, sorry, I wasn't basically going to go through
Sorry I wasn't much help. Oh yeah, I know you probably heard about this. You ever heard of Gray State? The guy that put out the movie. He was producing the movie Gray State, and they killed him in his house. Killed his dog. Killed his wife. Killed his kids. And his neighbor like realized that there was packages on the porch or something. And yeah, no, I know what you meant. No, I'm not, because I mean, I'm not. I don't think nothing's gonna happen to him. I think these motherfuckers aren't as big as they think they are. And it's gonna be some shit when they're in jail talking about YouTube bursted our bubble. You know what I mean? We would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for these meddly kids. You know what I mean? They're like fucking Scooby-Doo bandits in Idaho, man. They're fucking retarded. Sorry if you're from there. Look at the public records requests. You got 4 different people filing the same request, get 4 different answers. And then they say, well, you're going to have to pay us 2 hours so we can look for the data you want. And then we'll let you know how much it is. So fuck. After they're getting a government salary.
With you. Thanks a lot for meeting me. Appreciate it. Have a nice day. Okay. So, when did you first?
What did he just say? Did it sound like?
Have a nice day. Okay. So, when did you?
Sound like he said Ryan Wynn.
The day last year.
That's neither one of the names. You say Trent Wynn?
I think that's about.
First name sounds like a R. Last name sounds like Wynn.
With you. Thanks a lot for meeting me. Appreciate it. Have a nice day. Okay. So, when did you first meet Ethan?
The day last year.
Sherlock, I've paid for 3 different FOIAs. And I've filed 14 altogether. And I've paid for 3 of them. I haven't received anything I've paid for. But I've received denials. Like, they didn't deny what I paid for. Like, I paid for stuff and it's still, they're still looking for it. You know what I mean? Like that's not the stuff that they denied. I haven't received the stuff that I paid for, but I also, on top of that, have been receiving denials. So they can deny me, but they can't give me the shit I paid for. And who's to say you pay this 2 hours for the staff time to search, and then they come back and say, we couldn't find your records, we deny. You're gonna give me my fucking money back. They told me I called and I requested the week prior to 11/13 and the week after for Rosenthal's all his work product. You know what I mean? All his reports, everything. And they told me $1,900. Yeah, I requested Lakeland McComas interview. Anything about Lakeland? Dylan's friend that came over to watch Vampire Diaries. They told me it didn't exist. And then Christy Chaos or Chaos. Christy Chaos. They gave it to her. She's paying for it, and they're giving it to her. I mean, not that I have a problem with her. I just want to get it out. But the problem is, how the hell do they deny it for one person and then give it to another person? And I requested because I want NBC, Dateline. They got all that fucking information early on before the gag order. So I requested all the FOIAs that NBC filed, all the receipts, how much they paid, everything. I wanted everything because I want to know if they got unredacted shit. I want to know how much they paid, because if they gave it to them, yes. If MPD gave NBC all that shit, all them pictures, because that's where the first pictures of the rooms came with the blurs. That was on Dateline and NBC. So I requested all the receipts and all the correspondence and everything. They told me they don't keep track of that shit. They told me they don't keep track of it. You mean to tell me you don't have no kind of nothing talking to NBC about giving them crime scene photos? Because if they gave them that, they can't charge us. You can't give one media something for free and then charge somebody else. Like mainstream media gets it for free, but because we're independent, we have to pay. That's illegal. I don't know. I've never seen a picture of Lakeland. That's exactly, they're not allowed to do, pick and choose. Everybody has the same First Amendment. Oh, I do. I filed all the paperwork, and this was in 2005. And I did the same thing WSU's doing. EWU, or whatever that media thing is. And they gave me a court date. I sued them. Because you have to sue a person. You can't just sue the police department. So I sued, what's her name? Amber something. The request logs or whatever. And the public relations, whatever she is. So they gave me this was in 2005 I filed this. They came back and gave me a court date in 2027. June of 2027 is when I have my court date. And I don't even know if I'm fighting to see if they're gonna let me do it on Zoom. I guarantee they're gonna try to make me go there. Because that's how they're gonna try to end it. They're gonna make me. They're gonna think I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna drive or fly all the way out there because they're gonna deny me on Zoom. Well, just think. Linda Lane, the dumpster cam, the parking lot cam. What do they say in the top corner? LL1 and LL4 or something like that. They got LL1 numbers on the parking lot one. I can't remember what the dumpster one is, but it's LL something. There's gotta be you're not just gonna have an LL1 and an LL4. Where's 2 and 3? You're not gonna tell me that they're looking at Linda Lane, they're looking at the parking lot. And they don't have that back lot? Right. Well, they also told me I went and got a ring cam. I got the exact same camera. I'll show you guys the video. We'll go back to this. My ADD is acting up. But I proved that it was a two-way. They told me there was 99 hours of unwatched or unwatched surveillance footage of 1122. 99 hours of surveillance footage of 1122, not 1112, 1122. 99 hours of surveillance footage. But I went out and got the same Home Eye Pro light bulb cam. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, nobody heard from Pete either. Right, exactly, Elantra. Here it is. It's called the psychoacoustic effect. Now, this is the exact. I'll shut up. There's no sound? How about now?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Got sound? Alright, sorry about that. Can you hear the video?
Wait a minute.
I don't know, but his FOIA bill, he had to spend $10,000 in FOIA. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know who he is or what he's about, but I mean, we kind of he's like the only source. I mean, there's other sources, but he's a big one. I like to hope we can trust him. And I mean, yeah, it's not a lot. It can't be legal what they're doing with this FOIA shit.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like Miss Potts, $10,000 for the laser scans. I mean, there's always the possibility that he's releasing, or it's MPD releasing what they want to release, and people donating money is just giving money to MPD. But what that video just was is the light bulb cam from 1112 using the same app, the Home Eye Pro app. And when you seen the car ride down the street, like that was right out in front of my house. You notice how not loud? You couldn't barely hear that car. It's not, they're cheap cameras. And excuse me. They're not, that the microphone is a directional microphone. And they're not, I guarantee they ain't picking up noises from inside 1122. Because they're not picking up noises from inside 1112. How the hell are they picking up noises from a house 50 feet away? If the microphone is pointing towards a direction, it's not going to hear. Yeah, I know. They used the two-way intercom. And I called and I told, I FOIA'd the audio files from 1112, the separate audio, because I'm in the Home Eye Pro app. When you download the video files, they separate. The audio and the video are separate, and then you have to put them back together. And if you don't put them together the right way, the wrong sound will be with the wrong video. And they told me that there's no separate audio. That weird underwater tunnel is an open mic line. That's the sound that you were hearing when it was on my front porch. That's the two-way intercom. And then I did another one where I put the audio from 1112 and I made it play like it was at my house. exactly what they did. They took the 112 audio and they just played it on the intercom and recorded it, so it was like it was live on the 1112.
And the first point was Dana was no evidence to ever out about 99% certain, even the
It's crazy. Oh, you don't gotta thank me, but thank you for saying it. You're welcome. I didn't do it for the things, but when I realized why I did it was never gonna work, I got the hell out of there.
However, they never did it to the defense. When they submitted their report, it was submitted at the deadline in December. And once the defense experts got her report, they noticed that her report was totally incorrect because they didn't even have
It's just ridiculous that there's everything has a little like caveat to it, like something. It always has something else with it. Like it's not just this is what it is. Nothing's cut and dry. It's always got some bullshit coming with it. And I still say that all them, all the PD is the university owns everything. So they're that 8 hours, or I still say it's more than 8 hours. I don't know when the hell it was. But what if I seen some shit today that it said Ethan was a sobro that night. And could that be he was sober driving with his Explorer? And that was him coming home? Right, if one thing is explained, it throws off the other shit. Like, and the way that fucking there's no, usually when there's multiple homicides with a knife or anything like that, you can tell the order in which they were dispatched. Like, the first one gets killed, has no DNA from any other victims in its body. The second one gets killed, has its DNA and the DNA from the first one. The third one gets killed, it has its DNA and the first two DNAs. The fourth one gets killed, and it has all the DNAs, if the same knife was used. Unless you wash the knife off each time. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back. The shit with the car is crazy. There's a positive identification using the 1112 camera on anything is not possible. You can't positively ID anything from that camera. And I think, let me find it. I got something that might blow your mind. What I gotta think of a word. Something that's gonna put your dick in the dirt. Well, my thing is, how the hell did they decide the 420 car leaving at a high rate of speed was the car? SV1. There's 4 cars that leave the area at one, and there's 4 or 5 cars that leave and enter the area at that exact time. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Where's my shit?
Why did they have to revert back to this? Because of our misconduct.
Where the hell is it?
And it becomes very clear that they should go to the
What's it? But you know that picture with the knife and the watermelon on the 1112 porch? That's another thing. That evidence in a murder investigation. How many people remote viewed that? How many son of a bitch? How long was that evidence allowed to be in the public's hands? That evidence was not secure. Just because he had the SD card, he got a call from the girl's brother saying, "Hey, you might want to check this out." I really wish I could find this. But you know the picture where Xana's throwing the watermelon? Which I can't find right now.
So, keeping that in mind, though, we did get a little bit of insight into how the state tried to pivot, and where they were wrong,
Shit. Hey, Beach Babe. I don't know where the hell it is, but you know that big black knife, right? Where is that? I want to show you this video of the girl of the remember when the truck pulls up in front of 1112? I think it's, what time does that truck get dropped off? I mean, does that truck pull up? Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. But I think she's carrying a knife. Because fuck monetization. They're not going to tell me what I can and can't do. Y'all want to donate, donate. If not, don't. But monetization ain't what I'm here for. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm not sharing nothing, but I'm trying to find something real quick. Put it on screen. Anybody know what time that truck pulls up in the 1112 driveway? Ah, here we go. Because you two can suck it. I'm not here to be told what to do. I'm here to do what the fuck I want to do. Alright, check this out. Oh, it's Pop's new video he just dropped. He stays trying to explain what the fuck happened. Dude, did anybody see that, speaking of that, it's a TikTok or something where it says, the guy picked up the bloody bottle that was at the Ethan's last haze or something like that? It was called Ethan's last hazing. And they said he picked up the bottle and it had blood on it, and that's what the bottom of the bottle of the on the floor. Remember that round blood stain? Yeah. It's number 33. It's got like a circle, and we couldn't figure out how to what it was. It looks like a bottle. And now that I've seen that, looks like a bottle sat down there, like with the ridges on the circle. All right, here we go. Okay, this girl's got something crazy going on with her arms. See what she's doing? She looks like she's holding something. This girl's just an idiot. This girl, I think, is carrying that knife. See the point? And the point? I think she's carrying that knife. What could that be? She's not holding it like a regular jacket. I don't care if Brian's guilty or innocent. I just think it's these type of investigations cannot happen. You can't be allowed to work like that in America. It just can't. But this one's weird right here. Oh, is Blue Devil in here? Hey, Blue Devil, I didn't even see you. I haven't even been looking at who's in here. This one is what weirds me out. What the hell is up with this girl's arm? Like, what is it? It looks like she's holding it here. At least I didn't say it was a atomic bomb. She's got a gun. I never claimed to be responsible. So take that for what it's worth. This bitch got a fake arm though. How about that for irresponsible? She's carrying a Coburger. Yeah, I know. It's because it's got a blur on it. 116. Let's go to the video. See you, Beach Babe. Well, it's not like this camera goes to the cops. This camera is a closed circuit camera that only they can access. And of course, there's no sound. see. Well, if that was the case, if the landlord who owned the house, they wouldn't have went through the girl Peyton to get the camera info. You know what I mean? They would have went through the landlord. And then watch this girl at the end. She looks like a straight militant. She looks like she's going on a mission.
Leading distractions behind. Be the focus right. Good plan. Walking while distracted is dangerous for you, your passengers, and other motorists. Visit zerodeathsmd.gov and be the driver who saves lives.
Yeah, something. Probably, you would think. I mean, probably not if they have them outside. I'm gonna slow it down. Oh, that ain't gonna help. What the shit? Damn, 3 hours? Holy shit. Excuse me. Should I slow it down some more? Slow it way down. The blurs are wild. Where the hell's her hand at? What does she have? Like, I don't understand. Is she missing an arm? Yeah, could be. I don't think she's she's too short, I think. That's what I see. See the longness? I guess the longness. Yeah, I do. It's on my page. What the hell? This is 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. I think what time's that guy show up? 1:40 something. Oh shit! It's still not. I gotta put it back. I think he shows up right now. Oh, I still got it in 25%. What do you mean a pick? A There's another guy that comes out. I'm pretty sure. Somebody just opened the door. Oh yeah, he was already there. And I think the other guy comes out of the house, doesn't he? What's he do? He doesn't drop anybody off or nothing, does he? What could this be? What the fuck could this be? What could be happening? God damn it. Yes. And that's at 101. coming from right here. This shadow always weirded me out too. The little bush. I think this is the big. I think he made sure nobody was home right there. Because as soon as he leaves, and walks out, 3 other people get dropped off. There you go, Amy. Now, not even 45 seconds later. And I don't know if Gower pulls, if it's Gower. It's hard to tell. You're welcome. I forgot our chip. Right. That's what I think. And I'm doing a video now with. All right, watch this. Doing a video now with how when the guy walks past there, he walks under the shadow. Salt and coffee? Right there. Them 3 right there. And if you watch, when they go here, the light in this house right here, this light comes on. So I think they go in that house. Yeah, if this is the rail shadow, and this is the down post, there's nothing here. Unless, what's this? That's the pizza guy, right? What's this thing? Oh, that's a headlight, so that's not there. See the light now? Now the light's on? Watch the light. That's it. And now remember Jack was talking about a van, the old style van. That pulls up here. And then in a couple, not too long, it pulls right out. I already went through this. Yeah, this right here, and this is where that flash is seen too. I was also thinking the other day, this is from here is a straight shot to the front door of 1112. I mean 1122. This is blurred. But the flash that's on this window right here, could that be from the front door or from a car? This is a straight shot. I'm just a thought, right? In here, I don't know. That's weird too in this video. I mean, in this vehicle. if you guys donated, I don't. It's not that I'm being rude. I just can't see it until I so don't think. I don't know if you did or not. You don't have to, but I'm just saying. Don't think I'm not saying thank you. I can't see it until I get actually in my Cash App. I don't have it like where it pops up. I don't know how to do that. I think it's right here, around here somewhere. I thought it was 110. Or did it already pass? And I was fucking running my mouth. Oh no, here it is. Tell me this ain't one of them old Dodge Caravans or Plymouth Caravans. Like 1990s. You know what I mean? Comes in. It don't stay long, I know that. Where? Here? Where am I zooming? Zoom into the side of the vehicle on the left. There's a whole screen. Look, now he's gone. Now he's out of here. Right, don't it? And I know that's why. I know it is. Yeah, this windshield also. And there's a whole bunch of flashes and shit. I don't know how to zoom in, so. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to put it in camera or some shit. That's you guys came to the wrong live for high tech shit. This is the live for bullshit and useless information. But yeah, you're right. Something's up with them cars. But like I said, there's no way anybody can make a positive ID from anything in this video. Look, there's a guy walking in, 112, going in this door. We can fuck with it. See if we can does look like there's somebody in there. Look at that. What are them 3 dots? Bing, bing, bing. Can't tell what vehicle that is now. Oh, that's that truck. Oh, hold up. Went away. It's not as dark now. I mean, I know that there's light there, but it's not as squiggly. That shit's almost completely gone. Right, exactly. Exactly. Never no light comes there. No light ever shines on this vehicle. And if this, right here, and on this, in this windshield. But why would these headlights take away this shadow? I'm so sick of this dumb shit popping up. And there's always a little flash. Well, they're smoking something. Right under this window? Under what window? There's a whole bunch of windows. Talking about here. Right, exactly. Exactly. This isn't, there's no way this would be allowed in court. Well, I mean, it's redacted, but. Just think of all the shit. Look, they let Charlie Kirk get his head blown off, unedited, unblurred. We can't even see three junkie bitches walking in a house. Is it 116? Yeah, one of Jules' mods, right? That's what I said. They're the one don't have an arm. One bitch is missing an arm. The other bitch is holding that big knife. That's immature to say. Oh, what was the word? This bitch's arm. This is her arm, right? That's her hand. Where's the other one? Irresponsible. I got you. Thank you. Right. And also, this house, 1112, it doesn't have a back door. The fake no boob maneuver. Never heard of that one. Right, there's no fucking back door. Okay, she's got. What the fuck is she wearing? Right. If that's what I've been saying the whole time. If the person was guilty, a guilty person would have never taken a plea. Guilty person would have seen this evidence and been like, trial. All day long. Do you remember the time this bitch had no one? This bitch got her grandpa's coat. An arm tucked across her chest, an empty sleeve gets joined by holding it in. It's the arm. For what? Why would you do that? Is that something women do? Run around with their fucking sleeve hooked to their face? Well, my vote is she doesn't have an arm. That's what I'm going with. There's your triangle vacuum. She's got a vacuum. I thought that was a dog before. The black. Oh, okay, to hold your boobs down. I gotcha. I get. I think right. Good morning, Aztec. Aztastic? Huh. But I don't think it's these girls. I think it's the girl in the car. Because remember in the morning, when she comes back to the house, you can hear her say, "Hey, boy," or something like she's doing like puppy talk. You know there's no kids, like there's no babies in that house. So it's gotta be she's talking to a dog. She comes in and you can hear her say, "Hey, boy." No, she doesn't have an arm. Everybody's wrong. I'm right. It's the one-armed bandit of 1112. Oh no, it had to be the one-leg bandit because we only had one shoe print. Never mind. You guys could be right. I want to know what they're smoking in that house, in that truck, I mean. I think this could be Xana's Civic. Because do we see the lights on the third floor? Oh shit, 4 hours. I gotta go. 11 o'clock. Got 6 minutes. Appreciate all y'all for sticking around, listening to my dumbass. But 132. I don't know the exact number, but the headlights are super bright, a lot brighter than the other ones. If they're doing something to try to hide this car. And this is also, this car comes in and the under the porch guy shows up a couple minutes later, like 10 minutes later. Damn, that was quick. It's just this is one of the hardest cars to see. They're so bright, so you can't see none of it. I don't know what they got. They claim they have all kinds of Elantras, but none of them seem to be an Elantra. Or the correct Elantra. $132. Could this be Xana coming home? Or somebody in Xana's car? You're right. That's Moscow math. Shit. I just want to catch it. Because doesn't the document say Xana and Ethan got home at 1:45? See how, I think I caught that as good as I'm going to get it. See how it's, that's true. But let's see, does it go to the third? Can you see the tail lights in the third floor? Right, we don't know no time. Is that brake lights coming on? It never goes to the third floor. And then this light comes. This is what I'm talking about. See this light? This flash right here? Could that be? It's a straight shot to where Xana's car was parked. Hey, Carmen. You came in just in time. I'm getting ready to leave. But could that be Xana? Could it be a flash or like a reflection from the driveway, like where Xana's car was parked? It's a straight shot. I mean, who knows really, but let's see it again. Are we at the right spot? Or am I too far? It was 132, right? He didn't miss much. A lot of cussing. Whole bunch of nonsense. A lot of me talking while I'm muted. But right now we're just talking about how I think. I mean, it could be. I don't know if it's Santa, but I think it's Santa's Civic. But whatever it is, they're trying to hide it because you can't see it. Oh, and don't forget the one-armed woman. But watch, it's about, well, see, that the lights never come on the third floor. But we never get any type of light right there. One on Wendy. What time was that? 1:16. Let's see, one more time with this bitch. Is what car? The 132 car? Does her this is white right here, like she got like a scarf or something over her, and then this, she's got, I don't know, I'm not getting started back on that. I'll lose my mind on that one-armed bitch. You talking about this car was going in reverse? God damn it. There, perfect. I don't know. Yep. And don't forget, we'll leave on this. We got these. The Pizza Man. I went 3 minutes longer than I wanted to. It might be. And watch how... Shit. Stop. God damn it. Watch how he goes under the shadows. See, he goes under them? And you got this little meetup. You shouldn't go under a shadow. You know what I mean? It should... I don't know. It's hard to explain, but you don't go under. Looks like you went under. I know that was the car that had the flashes on over there. I guarantee he got out of that car. And then we got Larry, Moe, and Curly. I honestly think this is that guy did a circle, make sure everybody was gone. And these guys, I don't know, it's hard because that light goes on. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Alright. Guys, a dog ran to the car? When? I X'd out everything. Son of a bitch. Right. Alright guys, I appreciate you guys coming, staying. Have a good day, have a great day, have an awesome day. Or have a shitty day. I don't care.